Hello everybody, welcome.
This is Beans!
Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. Happy Friday. If it's Friday for you, it is for me. Tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. You had the volume too loud? I think I had the volume too loud on that redeemed Bazaboy. I'll fix it up for next time. I apologize. Mr. Roggy himself. Oh dear. That's not what I am. Mr. Coffee. Alright, I'm going to give you guys some beans here, and I guess what we're going to get up to tonight is like the last few nights, we're going to be collecting some weapons up. Just a cozy stream where we just kind of grind up some materials and make some weapons and check them off a list. It's a cozy time. Oh, was your headphones? Don't worry. Okay, well, in any case, I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to the game here. And I want to take a moment to say hello to you guys, because I appreciate y'all coming by on this nice Friday night. Churrito, thank you. Thanks for the sub. Cheers. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome for the stream. I hope you enjoy it. I guess, I don't know. I really appreciate y'all spending time here and hanging out. So thanks a lot. Thanks for being here. Welcome Ben and Gecko and Psychotic. Spits scalding hot coffee. Just like Agnaktor, but with coffee. I would take a coffee Agnaktor. Welcome to Jakes. I hope you enjoy your lurk today. Welcome to Didja Artist and Mr. Fish Kebab. Welcome, Hello Elephant. No, Halal's around here too. Welcome, We on that ultralight beam. And I think that's just about every. Oh no, FPS is here. Hello, FPS feeling. That's, I think, everybody. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to. OBS was giving me a weird error. Hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully it's nothing. All right, well, let's play some Monster Hunter. I'm not going to worry about it too much here. Here, hang on a sec. Okay. Okay, let's play some Monster Hunter. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Oops, bumped the microphone though. What's the plan for tonight? Let's not worry about that concerned look on face. Well, I am concerned about it, but we're not going to concern ourselves with it. As long as the stream stays up, it's fine. Okay. When we last left off, we finished crafting this Legiacris Greatsword along with quite a few other weapons here. If you look at our equipment box, you can see quite a few of the yellow rarity 3 weapons we've collected up at this point. Our list is looking pretty good. If we go ahead and we pop in here and look at the list, you can see the list is looking pretty nice. We're working on the Gigginox Longsword, the Rathalos Longsword, a couple sword and shields. Well, I think just one sword and shield. We're really getting pretty close to being done here. Not much more. I think we're gonna warm up with the Gigginox. We tried that hunt a couple times last night. I had a rough time with Hunting Horn. I didn't expect Hunting Horn to be such a tough matchup on Gigginox, but it was. Gigginox. Alright. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for that starting off tonight. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for a Gigginox, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I think I could serve to turn up the volume on those little noises there. I'll go ahead and do that. Even then, it could be a little louder. There. yeah, I hope you guys are doing well tonight. I hope you guys are having a nice Friday. I went to work. I've been working pretty decently. I don't know. I've been working pretty decently hard on trying to find a trying to work out like a nice workflow for recording the VODs locally and patching them up for YouTube. A decent chunk of my time the last couple of days has been spent investigating the best settings for recording and figuring out an editing program that works and figuring out a way of logging footage as we go. So that'll feel good once it's set up properly. That's part of what I'm like looking around at confusedly tonight is like, okay, are things working? Yeah, things are working, I think. I think they are. Yeah, I'll let that weapon raffle go a little longer. Let me go ahead and take a look at these right here. Mago de Espada. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're ready to watch the Monster Hunter. We'll check our farm and our fish here. Monster Hunter Funny Moments vids incoming? No, mainly just for a while now. The way I've been doing VODs for YouTube is I've just been downloading the VOD file off of Twitch and then putting that over to YouTube, but it ends up looking pretty blurry. So with the new computer I got a little bit ago, I'm going to be working, or I am currently working on making it so that when I record, it's recorded locally and it's crisp, and that way I can upload it to YouTube. It's just a lot more data to push around, and then figuring out the best way to log it, and like make sure I have a log of what I fought when, so I can reference that footage later on. Oops. I think people probably get that satisfaction walking in the sun. Something that's specifically designed to part you from your money. Having a good time with it without actually parting any money probably feels pretty good. You gonna start making edited YouTube content? I think that's part of the plan down the line, Basil Boy. Right now my plan is to just work out the actual like recording and storage and like logging part of it so that I have a basic editing workflow set up for just like putting out VODs on YouTube. And then later on down the line, I would like to be able to write stuff and make videos that are talking about things a little bit more in depth using some of that footage. The whole point of logging it as I go and like having a log, okay, I fought these monsters on this day with these weapons, would be so that I could cross-reference that later on and pull out pieces of footage that I want specifically. I have a little button. Ooh. I have a little button on my keyboard that I hit the button and it puts a little timestamp that I can import right into the video editor alongside this video file. And then, yeah, I can mark on the video file where everything is. It's a little more in depth than what I've been doing prior. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. I'm gonna stop. Oh, I'm not even gonna say last call, sorry. I'm just gonna end it. And Gecko, what would you like me to use for a Gigginox? Sorry if I'm a little absent-minded. I thought I had everything set up properly, but then OBS was giving me a weird message when we were starting here, so I'm a little scatterbrained. So rigged? It's not rigged. If you keep entering, Ben, you'll get it. What you fighting? We're fighting Gigginox, Mr. Gek. How about some hammer action? Cool. It'll be interesting to compare and contrast that. Yesterday we did this hunt with, using hunting horn, and it was a pretty rough time, so I think it'll be interesting to see how hammer fares. Probably better, because hammer is quite a bit faster than hunting horn is on average. But it'll be interesting to see nonetheless. We have the Duramboros hammer to our name here. Start things easy tonight? Thank you. That's kind of ya. Alright, we're going to eat for Slugger here with our hammer. And off we go. Forget if I've done this matchup already during this playthrough or not. Love hunting horns. We did some decent hunting horn last night. I mean, our first attempt against Gigginox was pretty awful. We used up all of our potions. We used up all of our herbs and everything. We were down to our last cart, but we did finish him. Then we came back with the same well, not with the same hunting horn. We came back with a different hunting horn and a different armor set. And I was able to focus in a little better. And we did, I think, a little bit faster and with less carts and less potions used. So it was still kind of, I don't know, it still took a while. It was still kind of sloppy. I think Gigginox just wastes a lot of time. But it was still an okay hunt. I was a little bit proud of that second hunt. Not totally happy with it, but a little bit happier with it. Alright, let's see what we can do with Hammer. This theme is so good. It's pretty evocative, isn't it? Oh, shoot. I thought I was going to do a super pound there. Of course not. Oh, we have Focus Hammer. I didn't really mean to use this set because it has focus on it. That's going to throw me off a little bit. Whatever. Let's adapt. It charges up so much quicker. I explicitly don't like using Focus Hammer because it's so different than regular hammer, but whatever. That's what we got on this quest. Oh, feels bad, man. It would have KO'd too. Hello, Vio. Are you late again? Not by much. We just started. This is our first hunt of the night. We're back at the Gigginox matchup. Was doing Forza. How's that been treating you, Vio? What's your favorite thing you've done so far in that game, do you think? Bonk. Bonk into poison. I'm sure there is Crabostag. I'm sure there is. It wouldn't be the internet if it wasn't. That has a lot of poison Gigginox, my goodness. Favorite thing? Nothing until next week because your favorite car is available next week. Gotcha. I hope you have a lot of fun. What's your favorite car? I saw you post a picture and it looked like a Honda, but I wasn't sure what it was. It looked like a Civic to me. Cool. That's pretty neat, Vio. I hope you have a lot of fun driving it in the game. Yeah, Hammer feels like it has the tools to get in and out a little quicker than Hunting Horn does, so it's having a better time already with this matchup, I think. Nice, last minute KO there. Yeah, I feel like I can move around so much faster with Hammer than Hunting Horn, which is something that I wouldn't expect to feel, but yeah. Just a lot faster. Gek reserves that hammer for special occasions, so you better watch out. Oh, right. It's neat how the luminescent parts of him will glow differently based on the room you're in. I probably should have just sharpened. I really don't like the little Giggies. They really bother me when I'm fighting them. We'll see, Gek. But yeah, this feels a lot better than Hunting Horn. I guess I'd kind of forgotten how big of a gulf there had used to be between Hammer and Hunting Horn's mobility. Very 5th generation thing to to forget. Nope, too early there. They are Gigginox. Bad not Kazu. They're called Giggies. I had to hurt. Oops. We never actually see what a Kezu Whelp looks like, although you can pick one up. You can carry a Kezu Whelp with you in some of the older games. I don't know if you... Yeah, I don't think you actually see what it looks like, but you do have a little icon next to your name. Unless I'm misremembering that and making it up, but I'm pretty sure you do. You have a little icon of a Kezu whelp next to your name when you're carrying one in one of the older games. The music is the only thing that's different between the fight of Gigginox and Kezu? I don't really think that's true. But it is a difference, yeah. Yeah, I should have known better. Laggy's more similar to Kezu than Gigginox. I'm coming more and more to the conclusion that at least in low rank, I don't really particularly like Lagiacrus that much. Like, he's interesting and he's kind of cool, but he's not my favorite. So that's an interesting thing for me to think through is like, which one of these moves that bother me about Lagiacrus are kind of similar to Kezu? I don't know how I dodged that. Also, hi Nefudis, it's good to see you. It's interesting to me that this monster is so, not controversial, but divisive. Some people really like it, other people really hate it. Yeah, Lagiacrus is neat. It's just, like, not that much fun to fight. Especially underwater. Granted, I fought a lot of Lagiacrus, probably more than I should have in low rank. Maybe he gets a lot more interesting when you get to high rank, but for the amount I've farmed up the weapons, some of those fights have dragged a little bit. That's something I've been thinking about a little bit recently. Is like, before playing this game, I was kind of meh on Lagiacrus. Like, I fought him at Generations before, but I never really fought him that much in 3rd Gen. So it was interesting to get the chance to play him against him in 3rd Gen quite a bit. I don't know if it's changed my opinion of him very much. Yeah, I haven't even seen any footage of Ivory and Abyssal, so I'm excited to check those out when we get to them in the game. Saw a clip of Abyssal on land and Explorer on Twitter. It made you sad the game got shut down. Yeah. That game is a bummer, because we probably won't see that one again. I never saw much footage of that game. I remember watching somebody play it on Twitch once or twice, back when it was still live. This was years ago now. I'm glad it seems like eventually we'll get Frontier. Now, where did that Gigginox go? I so rarely paintball him because usually you can see where he goes. Sometimes he gives you a curveball though, and he goes out into one of the open areas. It's odd. Yeah, like here. Maybe it's when he limps. I don't know. he limping away? He is limping away. It's so weird seeing him fly away. Is it weird to say that I think I prefer Gigginox to Kezu simply because I prefer the Tigrex Nargacuga skeleton to the Flying Wyvern skeleton? Mistimed that pretty badly. I love this game. I love that monsters, when they're right close to the end of a boss fight, can still pose such a big threat when they rage so fast. The aesthetic plays a big role. For me, it's not even the aesthetic. It's really just like I prefer this skeleton's movesets to the Flying Wyvern skeleton's movesets. Like, almost universally. Like, I don't mind fighting things with the Flying Wyvern skeleton, but, like, every fight that's on this skeleton is so much better. Missed the evade cancel there. Thanks, Gigginox. Oh, I really bet on that. I'm betting it's that close where a golf swing could kill it. I wasn't too far off. Would have been a cool way to kill it there. Hitting a golf swing right as it was starting its poison AoE. Oh well, whatever. We finished the hunt. No carts. That definitely went a lot smoother than Hunting Horn. Definitely. We're here for claws, which are the kind of rare. Didn't get any from the carbs. I think there's a chance in the request rewards, but not much. 3rd gen hammer's cozy? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Okay, coffee's almost gone. I think I feel decently warmed up after that hunt. Decently so. Yeah, there's a claw. That's good. Forget how many we need. I think maybe one more still. Might be 4 claws total to upgrade into the Gigginox Longsword. Let's go take a look. See, what other stuff are we working on tonight? It's an upgrade to the Cerberus Katana. Yep, we need one more Gigginox Claw and some Dragonite Ore. How do we make the baggy lance? That's on my list here. I haven't made yet. How does one make the baggy lance? Hey, Schmeckle Eskimo. How you doing? Happy Friday to you. Welcome to a cozy 3U stream. Hopefully. The Azure Crest is an upgrade off of the Thane Lance. We need little baggy hides, huh? Okay. See if I don't think there's just a straight up little baggy quest. Maybe in village. Let's go back to the village and find out. Neko, please take me home. Thank you. Let's see. Just a baggy quest. We'll probably have the best. Oh no, wait. There you go. Slay 20 baggy. Perfect. There is a baggy quest. Good stuff. We'll do that in a second after we refresh the boats and such. We're a raffle? We'll go. Don't worry. We'll do one. It's gonna be a raffle for I think a Rathalos hunt and this baggy hunt. I'm gonna do a raffle for both of those. A Rathalos? You could say that. You could say that. Alright. Hey, Frenchie. Alright. If you'd like to pick my weapon for a Rathalos hunt and a baggy quest, where we go and hunt some little baggy, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Thanks for being here. Frenchie, I hope you're well tonight, this nice Friday. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I haven't had a weekend that felt like a weekend in a few weekends, if you know what I mean. I feel like that's I don't know, I feel like that's a pretty common thing. You have a weekend, but you're too tired out, or you have too much stuff going on that's like, it doesn't even feel like a weekend. I think this weekend is gonna feel like a weekend. I could be wrong still, but I think it is. Hey, Game God. How's it going tonight? Was stressed for the majority of the workday. I'm sorry to hear that. Stressful work is no bueno. It's hard to put a dollar value on stress. I hope that your tonight and your tomorrow feel better than that. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle for a Rathalos. Like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for that hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We're just working on upgrades. This box is insane for a low rank. I can't remember back to low rank 4 ultimate, but I get the feeling that we didn't have quite this many weapons. I think this maybe is a little bit further than we went last time. Just waiting for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond to come out, and that's about it. Does it come out soon, Game God? Man, I have some nostalgia for that generation of Pokemon. You should sell some of them? Sell some of the weapons. We spent like hours making them. I don't want to sell them. Alright, we're going to see what I'm going to use here. Windows Ben. There you are, man. I told you, if you just keep entering, you'll get it. What would you like me to use for Rathalos? Comes out next Friday. Nice. I hope that folks who are looking forward to that Pokemon game have a good time with it. I have some nostalgia for that generation, but I'm done falling for the Pokemon trap. Bow? Alright. Bow for Rathalos. I'm going to go ahead and kill these. I guess we can kill the Baggy with... I don't actually want to kill Baggy with Bow. We're going to kill the Baggy with some Longsword, and then I'll go hunt the Rathalos. Don't you worry. Nice. I hope you have a lot of fun, Foamel Dragon. I always buy them, and I'm like, oh, look at all the cute towns and Pokemon. And then I start playing, and I'm like, oh, but it's not Monster Hunter. Oh, no. I fall for the cuteness every time. Yeah, let me think. I'm trying to think, what are the Pokemon games that I've bought and have not played almost at all? Back on the 3DS, I played X, and I liked it. And I played Omega Ruby, and I liked it. I got pretty far into those games. I don't think I beat them. I think I beat X, but I don't think I beat Omega Ruby, even though I really liked it. I did some shiny grinding, and it was a good time. I think I bought Sun or Moon or whatever, and I didn't play those. And then I think I bought Let's Go, and I don't think I played those very much. And then I think I bought the one last year, too. Sword and Shield, I think I bought one of those, too, and I don't think I played it. So it's like at least 3 Pokemon games in the last 4 or 5 years that I've bought, and I've just, like, not played. But they were cute. This Longsword looks more like a Greatsword. It's a special event Longsword. I've been using it for grinding up small materials. Winter's coming. New games are coming. Winter is coming. It's supposed to snow here tomorrow. I'm really excited for it. Not like a lot, but a little bit. I like the snow. I'm excited for this, like... We're in like a higher level apartment. Like not like it's not like a nice apartment, but it's an apartment that's high up in an apartment building. And I'm excited for this apartment to feel like a cozy, like, I don't know, just cozy and up in the snow and stuff. It's going to be cool. This office will hopefully feel pretty cozy and not too cold. Hello, Hopco. I am doing well. I'm getting to play Monster Hunter on a Friday night. Did you hear the mention the average is 200 plus inches? Yeah, so we looked this up the other night. I live in a place that is farther north than the southernmost parts of Canada. I'm still in the US, barely. I'm at like the very highest part of, like the very northernmost part of Michigan. And average snowfall for where I live is about 200 inches a year, which is more than double the average for most places in the US. So this is my first winter up here. It should be interesting, as long as the snow actually shows up. Yeah, we looked it up, Frenchie. Some of the highest averages around the U.S. are like Vermont gets like 90 inches average throughout the state. Like, that's like the highest average snowfall across any state. So that gives you like an idea of kind of like an average like across the U.S. That's like some of the higher numbers. 200 inches of snowfall up here. Live stream shoveling. Thankfully, because I live in an apartment building, I probably won't have to do much shoveling. Please post the snow pics on Discord. I will. Not only do I get to like enjoy living in like a snowy place, I'll get to enjoy living in a snowy place and also work at a cafe in a snowy place. So I like that. In EU measurements, I don't know. I don't know. I can look it up for you. Oh, there's a great baggie here. I don't want the great baggie. Cats first snow? They probably won't go out in it. But they've both been around snow. There was snow downstate, and they're both a couple years old. So they've seen it before. Like out the window, but I guess Lungo probably was out in the snow because he's a stray, but Affogato's never been out in the snow. Thanks, Full Metal Dragon. I can do it, I just can't do it on stream. Like, I'd have to stop and pause. Bye, Baggy. We're off to kill more minions. Yeah, like 5 meters of snow over the winter. Which is about double. So most other places in the US, like some of the other highest averages in the US are like 2.5 meters per year. 5 meters is quite a lot. It is quite a lot when you put it like that, yeah. Thankfully, because it's kind of like a remote place, it's not like I'm driving around a lot of places. Like, the most I'll have to drive is like 10 minutes across town, so maybe 10 minutes will become like 20 or 30 if it's really snowy, but like, I'm not doing any highway driving, or at least I will eventually go and visit family during the winter season, but most of the time this winter I won't be doing a whole lot of driving. I don't like driving that much in like the rest of the year. Driving during the winter can be like really stressful, so I'm grateful I don't have to. That's okay, Danny boy. I've had so many nights like that, dude, where it's just like either due to logistics I just don't get much done, or just I just have a rough evening in Monster Hunter and I just don't get anything done. I've totally had those nights. What made you move up north again? My wife goes to engineering school here. Yep, Annie goes to school up here, and she has a few more semesters of university up here still. So for now, I'm up here, hanging out at a coffee shop, working at a coffee shop, and streaming to Twitch for you guys, and that's about it. Most everything closes in this town at like 8 or 9 at night, so it's not like I would be doing anything other than this anyways. A couple times over, Annie and I have been trying to get like dinner like later at night at like 9:30 or something. It's just like, nope, everything's closed. It's a weird little place. Gotta cook all the meals. We gotta get better at that. I'm an awful cook. Annie's quite good at cooking, but she's busy, so I gotta get better. Mechanical Full Metal Dragon. Yeah. Yep, mechanical. She's in her, like, 3.5 year of it. The school part seems pretty rough. Props to anybody who's out there, like, powering through school. It seems tough as hell. I don't know if I would have the wherewithal to do that sort of thing. Free coffee every day? Not just free coffee. The cafe I work at, it's like, it's not a big cafe, and it's not the most busy cafe. It's not the fanciest. It's definitely like a cafe in a little town, but it's got good food, and I get coffee and food. Like, I get coffee and a lunch. Like, they give me food to work there, so it's like, it's not bad. I wish it was more exciting, or I wish there was more for me to do. Especially right now, we're still not doing like indoor seating for folks because of COVID. So a lot of the day is just me, like, I'm making coffee, then I'm like taking orders over the phone, or I'm taking orders through like a little pickup window or something. It's not the most engaging experience, but for now, it's just fine. It pays some bills. Hi, Quill. Also, hi, Aetherwave. It is a cool event longsword, isn't it? It's called the Tenebra, a dark blade that pulses with the life force it saps from any who wield it. Oh no! That's our life force! Shink! It's a cool one. The event longsword. Yeah, hey Jack. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I don't want to make any promises, but I think I'm going to use my spare time while I'm up here doing a whole lot of not much. Like, there's not much for me to do up here outside of just work and stream. I'm going to try and use my free time to try and make the stream a little bit more better, I guess. I don't know. I'd like to grow. I'd like to get to find more ways to play Monster Hunter and do. This is very vague. I'd like to try and do more things with playing Monster Hunter on the internet. Is I think the best way to vaguely sum that up. Free time? Nothing happened, Jack. It's just I was just talking about working up here and how it's like there's not a whole lot going on. Yep, bow time. Yep, I was discussing how like the work I do up here is like it's just fine, but not the most exciting job in the world. Ristretto coming for 365. Dude, that must have been a nightmare. Just, oh, that list. I'm not coming for anyone's spot. Alright, let's see. Rathalos with bow. Alright, we've got 30 lightning, rapid 3 versus 4. You've got to be joking. Spread bow with 4 lightning. Alright, I'll take the 30. Thank you very much. What the hell? 4 thunder on that bow. It's an arc shot bow? The laggy one, I can see that. Why is it an arc shot bow? Can you explain to me how that works? Blast arc shot? Ah. I'm not well versed in how the different arc shots work, to be honest with you. Spam arc shot? Oh, it has power coding. Spam arc shot, that's it? Okay. I can't think that would be better than using an actually, like, good bow, though. Right? Power coding actually makes it really good this early? Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. Alright. KOing them with blast is always fun. I didn't even know you could do that. I'm really happy that you've been revisiting this game around the same time that I've been playing it, Gecko. Seeing you post little details in the Discord about what you've been doing with bow and having your memory be fresh to tell me what I'm doing wrong or tell me different things I could be doing is nice. I appreciate it a lot. Alright. For our first Rathalos of the night, we're definitely going to go to the tavern. Go to the tavern and do the hub one. I like the idea of going to a tavern to hunt monsters. It's just kind of fun. It's very Monster Hunter. I've been seeing a lot of folks go back and check out 3U recently. People who have played it before and people who are new to it as well. It's been really interesting. Like, I know in the off season, if you can call it that, when there aren't new Monster Hunter like events or new Monster Hunter games coming out, it's really interesting seeing the whole community go through waves of revisiting certain games all at once. It seems like 3U is that, at least in the circles that I follow on like Twitter and YouTube and stuff. It seems like folks are going back and jumping into 3 Ultimate. Alright. Rathalos time. Behold, what is your behold? Waste 10k points. Nice waste. Nice waste, Mr. Ben. Before you revisit after Sunbreak, we'll probably be going back at some point there. Hello, Weeb with coffee. I was just thinking about 4 Ultimate the other night. I think we were talking with Pikmin Jake on Twitch here, and he was talking about how they were going through guild quests, and I was like, you know, we got a lot of good guild quests waiting for us. Shoot, I keep forgetting to press the button. So I have a log button I just added. This is the button where it makes a timestamp in in a text file that I can then import to my video editor and see exactly when I started hunts, except I have to hit the button when I start hunts, and in this case, I forgot to hit the button. I forgot to hit the button on the last hunt too. So I keep forgetting. I have to get used to that. By good you mean painful? Well, I mean, obviously the 140s will be painful, right? But like, the experience of getting into guild quests and starting to farm them and starting to farm relics and relic armors, I think is going to be really neat. That's the side of the game I just haven't touched. Kind of similar to how like GU, I'm really excited, where I've fought most of the monsters in GU at some point in time, but knowing that there's all those deviants that I haven't fought is really exciting to me. Where is this freaking Rathalos? Yeah, knowing there's all those deviants is like super exciting. It's the same thing with 140s, where like I don't know. I'm really excited about that. Gek, I think I have the same CPU in my NAS. I was streaming off of it for a little while, and then I used it for storage once I got a laptop. It's a good CPU. It's way overkill for a NAS. Oh god, wrong button. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun matchup. Thanks for picking this, Ben. Oh gosh. Does Wrath have a theme? No, not really. I was out of range. Gen 3 Volcano looks pretty. It really does, Jackal Gang. It's my favorite volcano. Is it going to make so many deviant weapons? Probably so. GU is truly going to be like a multi-year affair, I think, which is neat. I mean, like, by the time we get there, folks will either be so sick of GU or they'll just be really excited for GU. It's going to be an interesting time, I think. I'm really excited for that game someday, but it's going to be someday. We're gonna get hit by that. Oh, that's bad. You kid, but it might take that long. I don't think it would take 4 years. I can see us spacing it out over the course of like 1.5 to 2 years. I mean, technically, 4 Ultimate is over a year long at this point, right? We played it for most of last year, and we're still not done. If 4 Ultimate took that long, and if my weapon collecting addiction gets any worse. least Rist acknowledges his addiction. It's just fun having all the weapons, man. Listen to the Aptonop yell. There's definitely more of everything in that game, Jack. There's more armor and more weapons. There's more quests. There's more monsters. I think it depends on how you play through it, but it is like all. If you look at the raw numbers of it, it's pretty nuts. Oops, no. Do I have dung bombs? I do. Get off of me. Do you, Jack? Usually a capture card takes away from the load on your computer rather than add to it. Motherboard go push, RAM go ah. Okay. Oops. I guess it depends on the computer, but yeah, usually a capture card makes it easier to stream off of your computer, not harder. I gotcha. No worries, Jack. That's all good. When I first started streaming Freeman Night, it was off of a 2013 MacBook Air. And I was running Windows, not even on the internal drive. I wasn't like dual booting because the drive was too small. I found a hacky way to install Windows onto an external hard drive. And so I was running Windows on an old MacBook off of a hard drive. And it was awful. But that's how we started. Why do I like Paint? It was what I had at the time. I had no other computer. After that, I built a computer and used that to stream for a while, and then started streaming off a laptop again. That sounds like suitably cursed for the beginnings of a stream. I have a photograph of it somewhere. I'll have to show it sometime. At that point in time, I was at like an inflection point where I was thinking about either dedicating a lot of time to learning Smash and competing in Smash locals, or streaming Monster Hunter, and I chose streaming Monster Hunter. But like this setup that was set up for that was like set up to record Smash clips or record Monster Hunter, and Monster Hunter was what I ended up going with. Dude, this Rathalos is beating me up. That's 2 carts. Cursed Smash streamer Rist. I would be bad. I would be a bad Smash streamer, I think. There's a timeline where Rist is the top 1 Smash player? No. Maybe in like my small area of Michigan or something, but no. I don't, like, if we look at my proficiency in this game across like 5 years, I don't think I would have gotten very far with Smash, which is okay. It's just like, I'm glad that I picked this. This is much more fun. And I think at the end of the day, competing against other people would have probably made me more upset and more stressed out. Whereas this doesn't make me stressed out. This is fun.
This is beans!
I I think I've noticed that over the years I can't really handle like competitive video games. Just make me too upset. Dude, he is moving around like crazy. What the hell? He was just here and then he went over to the lakefront again. Hungry. Alright, I gotta focus in or else I'm gonna die. How will you handle your weapon addiction if you ever play the Frontier private servers? If the Frontier private servers become available to all folks and are okay to stream, I think I might just have to like quit my day job. Just play Frontier for a living. Honestly, that's the only way we'll have enough time. Legitimately, I would drop almost everything. Not my job, but I would drop almost any other streaming plans to play Frontier if it came out. Like 3U gone, Rise PC gone. Like just it would be all Frontier. That game is incredible, and I wanna freaking see all of it someday. Cursed fourth lance poke? Dude, cursed rolling with lance. Rolling with lance. Nice. Mid-air rage. Nope. Oh, hey, it hit him. No. Gotta stop being greedy. No, he got me, you jerk. I was underneath you. No. No. The wind pressure. No. This is so freaking cursed. Should have gotten further away from him. Okay, we didn't die. Whoops. Everything fine. I don't know if everything's fine, but I hope we'll finish the quest at least. This volcano is so pretty. I didn't paintball him. That was probably dumb of me. He's probably hungry, right? So he's probably headed back over this way. At least you'd think so. Yep. God, we're gonna die. We might triple. Not dead yet. You can fire fireballs so quickly in this game. Hello, Commander Henkel. How you doing? Doing well, just got done with a week of work. Nice. Same here. It feels really nice to finally be at the weekend. And this is my first weekend that's actually felt like a weekend in a couple weeks, so I'm really looking forward to like sleeping in and having a nice day tomorrow. Hopefully. Hey, nice iframe. I'm glad it worked. The slide pad fell off. No, we're good now. Hi, Harurush. The smug smile after the iframe worked. It's always nice when it works, man. I didn't even need to try that time. Little stuff like that, like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to truly enjoy a video game that does... What the hell are these dunks? I don't know if I'll ever be able to really truly enjoy a video game ever again that doesn't have, like... 12th of a second reaction time, stuff like that, or whatever it is. Like, whatever that is, I don't know if I'll ever be able to enjoy a game without it ever again. Iframes are just freaking sick. I know I jokingly talk about that when I talk about other games, but like legit, iframes are so much fun. I don't know if I'll ever be able to play a game without those. Rat staggering after every hit. Well, he deserves it. He double carded us. Staggered out of the roar. Ooh, missed that. Old bow is so much fun. Leaving. Where is he off to? Straight that way is probably Area 6 where he sleeps. That makes sense. Nice Rathalos hunt. That was fun. We just need shells from him, so hopefully we'll get some. They're not super rare, but they seem to be less forthcoming than scales. I don't know if it's easy. We almost failed. We almost tripled. No shells in the carves. We'll have to see if we get any in the rewards. That's the 3U. 3U rewards? Yeah. That's okay. Just means we get to do more hunting, which is what we're here to do. Cozy. Cozy Monster Hunter on a Friday night. We got at least one shell. My goodness. That looks like a very happy dog, Pro Cow. I had pizza yesterday. It was good. All right. What are we gonna do next? I guess next up, I actually gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that before our next hunt here. When I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll keep rolling, collecting up some more weapons. We're getting pretty close to the end here, I think. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a purple Ludroth tonight, tomorrow night, Monday night. We'll see. Be right back. All right, we're back. Oop, and I bumped the microphone straight away. Sorry about that. All Alright, let's see what's next here. For you, high rank coming 2023? What are you talking about? G rank 2024? What are y'all on about? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so we're looking to upgrade a longsword. Or actually, we're looking to straight up just forge a wyvern blade fire. One more shell. Oh my goodness. So close. Alright, what about the baggy lance? Azure Crest needs 2 more baggy hide. Alright, well I'm gonna go ahead and do that baggy quest again. We'll hunt something before that. What should we hunt? Let me see here. Y'all are crazy if you think we're not getting to high-end G rank sometime soon. How do I make the Gigginox lance? Or longsword? I guess we could do another freaking Gigginox, couldn't we? Yeah, we could. Ludroth bow, Qurupeco bow, Rathalos Rathian. Can we make the Rathalos Rathian yet? We can almost make that. We just need some Dragonite. I'm not making all the weapons. I'm making a lot of the weapons, but we're not making all of them. This is on my list for some reason. Yeah, why is the Baroth Gunlance on my list, but not the Agnaktor Gunlance? That's what I want to know. Let's do an Agnaktor. What the hell? That'll be our next hunt here. So, if you want to choose my weapon for our next hunt, which is going to be an Agnaktor, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And while y'all do that, I'm going to do a quick gathering run to the volcano. Yep, like I said, that's going to be our next hunt is Agnaktor, so if you want to be the one to choose the weapon I use for it, type !ticket. We'll let this roll a few minutes while I am going out to the volcano here. This is a good time. Hang on. There never seems to be a mining node in this area when we're doing a gathering quest. Never mind, I spoke too soon. There's one. I've usually done the village version of this quest, though. Village version of the volcano harvest tour. To see if the hub version ends up feeling any different. This gather run always makes me miss Portable Third, because Portable Third has such a banging charm run in this area. You just run through here with some cats and you leave with like 15 charms. It's ridiculous. We're here specifically for Dragonite ore. Need some for a couple different weapon upgrades. Getting lots of Matcholite though. The portable games love their charm runs. That they do. That they do. Both GU and Portable Third are that way, huh? Here's the obligatory, oh look, Mark's Tip left a comment on this YouTube video. I'd say like, not like a huge percentage of the time, it's not like half or anything, but when you go to like a Monster Hunter video on YouTube, especially like a music video like this, there's like a decent chance Mark's Tip has left a comment on it. It's kind of goofy. Hey, we got a Rush Shard. That really rarely happens. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that Agnaktor hunt. If you want to choose my weapon for an Agnaktor, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We're just prepping with some Dragonite. You could say we're scouting out the area before coming back to hunt the Agnaktor, even. Plenty of Dragonite, though, which is nice. That song timed out almost perfectly. Hey J Novice, how am I? I'm good. Today was the end of my work week for the week, which feels really nice. I'm ready for a day off tomorrow. I hope you're well. See what that Rush Shard is. It's a Bowgun. Is it a good one? No. We earned the Charmsman's Charm Award. That is too kind, J Novice. Too kind. Is that a stealth pug, Pro Cow? If you're lurking, have a good lurk. Proof you have unearthed an absurd number of charms. Not a stone remains once you've passed through. I don't think we've unearthed an absurd number of charms. Not really, anyways. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for Agnaktor. Enten Boot. What would you like me to use for an Agnaktor hunt? Heavy Bowgun? Sick. That sounds terrifying. Pellet will hopefully be good for him is all I can say. You know what? Hang on. Let's pull up Agnaktor. Let's come up with a plan here, based on based on his entry on Qurupeco here. All right. So Agnaktor. This is when he's soft. This is when he's hardened up. I'm not going to worry too much about when he's hardened up. Okay. So shot type. His head is a 50. His chest is a 45. The rest of him is just okay. So that means that normal is going to do well against him because we can actually target his chest and his head and deal good damage. It means that Pierce would do okay because it would probably run through one of these two zones and then tag a couple others that would work towards getting these breaks. Pellet would probably also do okay. I would imagine that Pellet would magnetize on. So I think all three would do all right. As for Element, he's really weak to almost everything, isn't he? I know water and ice actually freeze him up, right? Like they actually will harden up his parts quicker. I don't think thunder will do that, or dragon, but I don't really think we have a gun that can fire thunder or dragon super well. Pierce through the front. I don't know if I have a good pierce gun. Use the relic heavy bowgun. It wasn't a relic, it was just a bone heavy bowgun. We have like 4 of them. Alright, the Sphenisphene Slayer has a little bit of pierce and fires water and freeze shot. The Tropico Flambeau Gun is probably our easiest bet because it has nice normal clips and nice pellet clips, and pellet's probably going to be kind of set it forget it on him. The Lagia Blitz doesn't have much in the way of pierce, but it does have good normal and pellet, as well as thunder shot. A crouching fires normal too in thunder. The Volcana. The Uragan Bowgun crouching fires free shot? That's so weird. Huge normal gun. My goodness. But probably has awful deviation. Yeah, it has right high deviation and slow reload with negative affinity. Agnaktor's Bowgun has normal and pierce. Weak to dragon when it's heated, weak to water always, though in try it wasn't nearly as dragon weak and fire didn't soften it up. Do you refuse the crouching fire? I don't refuse the crouching fire, I just don't think it's overly useful. Ooh. Ooh. This also has pretty bad deviation. The Diablos one, but it's supposed to have pretty decent pierce. We would need a set for this. But this is the pierce gun, I think. Even still, it only has 3 pierce shots per clip. That's kind of just, it seems like that's just kind of the way things are in low rank, is things have decently small clip sizes unless they're pellet or normal. I don't think there's any gun that has better than like a 3 or a 4 pierce clip. I think it's just 3. There's the Sudeus cannon, which is technically a high rank gun, has 5, but that's not that much either. Alright, the dual threat is 251. Our Sphenocene Slayer. Oh, we could upgrade it if we fought some Lagombi. It upgrades the shot count a bit. This is probably the gun to bring. Maybe? I don't know. This thing would have decent raw. It would have no deviation. Water and freeze. It's so tempting to bring freeze and water for it because it's so weak to those, but I think the Peko Bowgun's probably smarter choice than this, to be honest with you. I don't think in low rank we have what it takes to make a nice pierce set, or at least not without farming up a dedicated armor set that would cut back on some of that recoil. So I think the Peko Bowgun is the way. Peko Bowgun also has some of the highest raw, oddly enough. So while it would be fun to go and make a pierce gun or try and put together something like that, I don't think it would work as well as this Peko gun's about to. Do you have the Stygian bowgun? Nope, we're in low rank. We're in low rank Hyper Apex Regio, so no, sorry. We haven't even seen regulars in Ogre yet, much less Stygian. Did you just start this game? We're in low rank. This is 3 ultimate, not 4 ultimate, but let's take a look at my guild card. Did I just start this game? We're at like 135 hours in just low rank. So you're a noob? Sure. Yeah. I'll go with it. You're joking. You can call me a noob. I am. We have wait, why do we have information on Brachydios this early? And Plesioth, we haven't even seen them. What the hell? All these books. Oh, we can just wait. What the? I traded for these. What the hell? I had to trade for these in the village, but in the hub you can just buy them? What? Game sucks. You didn't know? I thought you had, like, I thought 3U was so cool because you could frickin', like, you had to, like, oh, you had to go out into the Mogul Woods and, like, interact with the cool trading systems and everything and the commodities. What are the books for? You never knew? Those books just fill out your monster list. So in your hunter's notes, you have the monster list here. It's on the bottom screen. And those books will fill in this with descriptions of things like Zinogre, Purple Ludroth, and Silver Rathalos, which we haven't even seen yet. But it will give you things like your count of how many you've slain of these, and it will give you like a summary of their threat level and stuff like that. Wow, just spoiling things. Black Diablos, Baleful Gigginox, it just spoiled everything in the game. Or like almost everything in the game. Not everything, it spoiled all of high rank, I think. It's pretty lame, isn't it? I guess I shouldn't have bought the books if I didn't want to get spoiled. Have you been to the online mode yet? We've soloed all of the hub, and we've done a little bit of online on the Wii U, but on the 3DS, there is no online multiplayer. How do follower emotes work? If you're following, you get to use the emotes here in the chat. I think follower emotes only work on my channel, so you won't be able to use that Ristretto emote anywhere else. We're gonna be switching around some emotes in the coming weeks and months and stuff. So it's not universal? No, you can't use it everywhere on Twitch. Is it just local? On the 3DS, it is only local multiplayer or solo, yeah. But you can transfer your, like, there's a Capcom official, like, save transfer app that lets you port your save back and forth from the 3DS to the Wii U and back again. When this game came out, the norm for portable Monster Hunter was that you had to connect your PSP, or in this case your 3DS, to a PS3 or your computer or a Wii U in order to play multiplayer from the handheld. The first Monster Hunter game that had multiplayer on a handheld was 4 Ultimate, which is the game that came after this one, for the 3DS. So technically, I guess they could have done it in this game, but they didn't. That's a scatter nut. That's not what I wanted. I wanted a needleberry. There we go. I'll have to buy some more. Yeah, the follower emotes haven't come to mobile yet. Twitch never updates their mobile app very quickly. What about base 4? I guess base 4 is correct, ProCow. Thank you. Monster Hunter 4, which released in Japan only, was the first game that gave you, Oh, can you not buy needleberries? Shoot. Whatever, we'll be okay. It was the first game that had online multiplayer. Have such fond memories of 4U Online. Yep, 3U unfortunately doesn't have that. It would be really nice if it did. Granny go to? Yeah. We already have a quest, though. It's okay. We won't need more. We won't need them, I don't think. I'm trying to make sure I have everything. I dumped all my stuff into the box for a charm run, and now I'm trying to remember all the things I usually bring with me. All right. Oh, para coding. What's the hunt again? Agnaktor. I don't need all the things I had in my inventory there, but there's things I like to have there no matter what, like antidotes and nullberries. I don't think I ate. That's a bummer. Could use some extra defense or some extra attack, probably. Yeah, playing online with randoms is kind of odd. People can be kind of weird. Alright, time to go honk and Agnaktor to death. I forgot to hit the button when I was starting the hunt again. That's gonna have to be a habit I'll work on, is pressing the log button when I start hunts so I can log them properly. The anti-meta cult. Those are some very specific picks, Hyper Apex Regios. What would you do if I told you that this set is not meta? Dude, that blast radius is so huge in this game. Crazy. Yeah, this is gonna work just fine. We should sheath every time he goes under the ground. If he does this move, otherwise we don't have time to get close to him or not. Ouch. You can manipulate where the pellets land to some degree. Yeah, by changing your cone of where you're firing combined with like how far away you are from the monster, you can control where they hit. It's true. I need to get better at that pro count. I'm not very good at it. Wait, no, I shouldn't. Shouldn't unsheath yet, not while he's still under the ground. Picked up Monster Hunter 4 some days ago thanks to this nostalgia-inducing stream. Good stuff. How are you liking it? How's it going? What weapons are you playing? And cheers. This stream making folks want to play Monster Hunter is just like, I guess probably one of the biggest goals. That and just being a welcoming place. It's like show off Monster Hunter in a way that makes folks want to check out all different kinds of it. Old, new, fast, slow. I don't know if we show off the fast very often. Yeah, this is doing work. One of my favorite weapon designs, mine are the really early bug weapons from first and second generation. There's a Hornitar Lance, a Hornitar Longsword, and a Hornitar set of dual blades. They are some of my favorites. I don't know why. They're the right mix of really cool and old, and I don't know. It's one of my favorites. Charge Blade, just like you played years ago. It's been amazing so far. Nice. For you, Charge Blade is great. Yeah, world spread is weird, man. As somebody who never got used to world spread, it just feels bizarre. Ah! Alright, we're at a pellet 2. I probably should have brought combines for more pellet, to be honest with you. We'll have to fall back to normal. I rolled the wrong way. Dude, he does a lot of damage to us. After that, Agna. What do you mean, Pelosa? In terms of frame rate or what? Yes, frame rate. It does. It's surprising, but yeah, on a new 3DS, both games will target 60. This game seems to run even smoother for you, to be honest with you. The reason I'm kind of just firing like crazy with pellet is I just want to try and get a good amount of damage onto all kinds of different parts. We'll worry about hitting the chest and the head mainly with normal shot once we run out of pellet. I'd like to try and get as many of the breaks as we can, even with bowgun. It's doing really decent damage though. This gun is just insanely strong for this point in the game. It's kind of crazy. Shoot, I forgot that move works like his other charge. Combo. Good stuff, Agnaktor. Whoops. Brave little honks. Hey, they gave us 10 pellet shots. How very generous of them. How very generous. I'll take it. Yep, I'll take it. BRB? No worries. Yep, no worries. First snow of the season today. Nice. We've had snow once so far. We're gonna have some more snow tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm definitely a snow person, Jack. I'm a fan of snow. He left. Cool. Good stuff. No snow yet here yet, just a ton of fog. Same here. It was very foggy and kind of misty, rainy today. Still dark and cold, though. It's weird with daylight savings time. By the time I leave work at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, it's like already getting dark. It feels pretty weird. Hello, Kung Fu. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Snow is like marshmallows? Not quite. It's soft like that, though. What are you hunting today? We're hunting an Agnaktor right now to make the Agnaktor Gunlance. Alright, last clip of pellet. And it's normal shot from here on out. Should probably stick to gun as much as it sucks. We should probably just stick to gunning the head and the tail primarily, or sorry, the head and the chest primarily. Like when he's turned away from us like this, I think it's okay to shoot the other parts of him. But I think as long as he's facing us, we should be dumping damage into the parts that are actually going to take damage and get the fight over with. I don't know if we've been dealing enough damage to where we're going to take too long otherwise. Never seen snow? It's cool. I would have a hard time living in a tropical country. I'm not very good with the heat. Like in the snow, when it's cold, I can put on more clothes. When it's hot enough, there's just like not much you can do to cool down. Ouch, I dodged right into that. Nice accidental pun. I can't even think of what it was. It wasn't intentional. Did I say I'm cool with the snow? Something like that. Is he weak? No, he's not weak. I wish. After that Agnaktor. Oops. I could iframe that. Forgot he went in a zigzag pattern with it. Ah! His coverage is so good. He's such an aggressive monster. Tremor, thank you. The Tremor auto sheath me. Ah! No stamina. That's pretty cold, Basil. I don't blame you. Dude, Heavy Bowgun is a tough time with that. I need to really delay that roll. I need to wait, make sure I'm walking the correct direction away from where I was originally facing, and I need to delay that roll so I can actually get out of the way. Oh god! Huh. Normally that doesn't track that much, and you can run out of the way from it. Like, that move usually catches me out when I'm walking. I was expecting to be able to sprint past it, but no, I just walked right into it. That's a bummer. That's 2 cards, I think? Mm-hmm. I have to be careful. Yeah, up in like far Arctic, like north stuff, there's pretty crazy. There's pretty crazy snow. It's kind of spooky. What weapon do you main? Huge fan of the series. The weapon I'm most comfortable with, Zerno, is probably sword and shield, but I try and play all of them to varying degrees of success. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, Zernoneko. I think that's how you say that. Let me know if I said that wrong or right. What weapon do you main? That's such a good emote, Pro Cow. What is it doing? Just digging and jumping out over and over. Weird. You're being a weirdo, Agnaktor. Is it tired again? I think it's tired again. That was such a weird. It was raged for like 30 seconds there. What a weird rage cycle. Logged in your girlfriend's account? No worries. More recent games, Hammer or Hunting Horn on the new Switch one. Hunting Horn and Rise is really good, isn't it? It's fun. I did a Hunting Horn hunt against Gigginox in this game with that weapon, Hunting Horn, last night. It was tough. I was like, dang, I'm spoiled by it, by new Hunting Horn, man. The video posted in the Discord, the Wrath being a Beyblade, was hilarious. That area in the older games in 1st and 2nd gen is crazy. Area 6 of Forest and Hills. In the newer games, no monsters can even go there. It's just like that busted. I think they just roped the area off rather than try and let monsters be there anymore. Because their AI just freaks out. Like I said, I posted in that room in the Discord, that's not even the half of it. Like, when monsters go to that room, they can get stuff just, like, backing up into corners forever, not just spinning in place forever. It's crazy. Oh, whoops. Wrong way. Older versions seem very team-oriented. On older series, it was Lance due to the ability to unlock. Gotcha. Yeah, in the oldest games, you totally could. Those first-generation games, headlocking with Lance is, like, a classic. Is this the corridor area or the cliff area? The cliff area is area 6. The corridor is area 9. Yeah, the cliff area in Forest and Hills has some really weird monster AI. Yeah, that move's a menace without Evadic Cinder on Heavy Bowgun. That's rough. Oh god, no. We really need some new bowgun armor. Shoot. Is the optimal way for bowgun spamming Clust 2 like the old days? No, because it's hard to bring that many combines for Clust. Like, I mean, you can use clusters, and they're definitely, like, good damage because they're explosive, so they do true damage and not shot type or cutting type or blunt type. They just do explosive damage, which applies to all parts and all monsters universally, so it's very useful. But you can't bring enough combines to use that for an entire hunt. Like, you won't kill a monster with only cluster. Thanks for the follow, Sobble. Welcome, welcome. This is definitely not an optimal bowgun setup for this guy either, but we're making do. Using normal 2 to try and shoot his head and his chest, which are the 2 weakest spots for shot type damage. Does pellet still do water? I don't think in this game. I didn't notice it start softening or hardening up Hot Pocket. Maybe at the end of the game, you're a god cow. At the end of the game, if you have like the right setup with the right bowgun and the right armor set, you might be able to kill some monsters using just some explosive ammos. I don't have access to those type of bowguns. We're only in low rank. Like with a specific setup, it could be one of the better options, but I don't know. Definitely general purpose in that way where you can use it on all monsters. Okay, he's weak. We're not going to time out. We might triple still. We got to be careful. Yep, he can combo us and kill us. He's knocked us back and then charged into us a couple times over now. Keep wanting to try bowgun as arena in world, and Onward is owned by bows and guns. They've always been strong. Oh, we had bombs. I should have let him fall asleep. Oh well. Keep our health topped up here. Currently playing through Ultimate, you're stuck. Your HR7 G rank and you're stuck. I haven't gotten to that part of the game. We're in low rank still. I've been taking my time with it. What are you stuck on? I've gotten the G rank in some of the other games, just not this one. guy really is jumping to that hitbox. I did. Am I still on fire? I am. Oh, this is bad. Alright, please no. Please no triple. Okay. Stuck against a high rank Elatrian. Ah, yeah, the high rank Elatrian in Village is supposed to be one of the hardest. I don't know about high rank Elatrian in Hub. Elatrian's a tricky fight in general. I've fought him in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, but I haven't fought him in this game yet. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, no! Stop! 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 Nope! I'm gonna die. This freaking Agnaktor. No! I'm so scared, man. This thing can deal so much damage to us so quickly. This area is so terrifying to fight him into. Okay. He's gotta be close. I wonder what the best way to gun this guy is. Probably Pierce. Seeing as he's so long, you could hit a lot of his parts all at once, but most of the parts don't take good damage, so like, I don't know. Main dual blades, but you're really rusty since playing the new generations of Monster Hunter. They're very different games. Not necessarily like easier or harder, but they have very different difficulty design and very different controls. They teach very different habits. So it does take a while to adjust back and forth. I'm glad we finished that. Dual blades are really fun. We almost tripled like 2 or 3 times over in this final area here. Whew. I should have just waited for him to sleep and brought the bombs in, man. Would have been much smarter. Woo. Got a rush shard. That's nice. What are we gonna get this time? So far, I've gotten literally nothing of use from rush shards in this game. Like, no rusted weapons, nothing, just regular weapons. Hey, we got a fin. I think fins were one of the things I needed for the weapon we were making. Still nothing. Still nothing good. Just regular base level bowguns that we can craft at the smith. Okay. I think I have some small monster parts I need to get after that hunt. But we'll check on Agnaktor. Maybe we'll do another Gigginox next, I think. wearing G-rank armor, but it's still hard. Doesn't matter what kind of armor you're wearing if it's super aggressive like Elatrian. Elatrian's just got like hard openings to exploit from what I remember from high rank of Portable Third. Just not easy to really get in good damage on it. Hello, Shadow upon the Tempest. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, we didn't even need a fin. We needed a tail. Well, that wasn't exactly the right weapon to get a tail, was it? Oh well, that's okay. Yeah, we're gonna do another Gigginox next. So I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for that. I hope you're having a nice Friday night, Shadow upon the Tempest. So, if it's anyone's first time here, how this works is right now we're doing a weapon raffle in the chat, which is how I let chat pick my weapon for hunts. To enter, you just go ahead and type !ticket, doesn't cost anything. And then I'm gonna go ahead and draw somebody's name out of that pool, and that person gets to pick what we use. It keeps things pretty random. It's kind of fun because it means you get to choose what they use for totally random hunt matchups. It's a good time. Yeah, 3U Village Elatrian has G rank damage but high rank health indeed. Yep. It took Shepard a couple nights to beat it, I think. If I remember correctly, on his most recent playthrough. I'm really excited to get to that thing. That thing is like, oh man, I'm so excited to take on that Elatrian. It's gonna be so tough. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom while we're running this weapon raffle. So I'll be right back. I'll see you guys then. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out. I'm back. Sobble says use your most powerful greatsword. If you win the weapon raffle, Sobble, I will let you pick that. How that works is just type !ticket. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for it here. If you want a chance at choosing the weapon, just go ahead and type what other people are typing there in the chat. !ticket. And if I draw your name, you pick. You pick. Let me fix up my inventory here. Oh, I had Armor Charm on too. I don't normally bring the Armor Charm on hunts, but dude, we had Armor Charm and we were still getting dumpstered there. That's crazy. That really means we need a new. That really means we need to make new gunner armor. I think it's gonna be a problem soon. Okay, let's see what I'm going to use here for this hunt. Alright, Schmegl Eskimo, what would you like me to use for a Gigginox hunt? What's it going to be? Congrats, Mr. Schmeg. Hello? Let me go ahead and add him here. Button for Gigginox, question mark? Nope. Too late for this weapon raffle, Sobble. We just drew the winner. Next time I do a hunt, if you type that while we're doing the weapon raffle, you'll get your name in. Gunlance? Alright. Sweet. That should work well. Let me go ahead and equip a nice Gunlance here. Welcome back, Hyper Apex Regios. Want to play Monster Hunter? Why can't you? It's 1 a.m. So it is. I'm playing Monster Hunter. I guess that's a little odd, though. If I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't play Monster Hunter at 1 in the morning either. You think about this for a little while. Once you get how to record your screen and where to post figured out, I think you're going to slowly make a little series of slow hunts in Iceborne without specialized tools, clutch, claw flashes, etc. Basically trying to give a showcase of each monster and its moveset. Nice! That sounds like fun. Shadow upon the Tempest. Hello, Mark Hest. 3 a.m. here hunting Gormagala. Get it, Pelosa. Get it. That's awesome. My wide Gunlance could have been a better choice because of its shelling. And I think we would have had more chances to get in nice charged wide shells as opposed to getting in full bursts here. But we just made this Gunlance recently, and Gigginox is weak to fire, so I figured I'd just bring this one and we'd have a little bit more elemental damage on our pokes. Focus on pokes, get some slams into bursts when we can. Are the 3 Ultimate servers down since like 2012? Monster Hunter Tries servers are down. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the 3DS never had servers. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the Wii U still has servers, and they are still up. We were playing on them last Monday. 3 Ultimate came out in 2012. or like 2013. So if, if the servers were down then, that'd be a problem. Dude, that thing has some reach. That was dumb. So yeah, you can still play 3 Ultimate online if you're on the Wii U. Back when this game came out, none of the portable Monster Hunter games had ever had multiplayer on a handheld. The first one to do it was Monster Hunter 4. Back when this game came out, the norm was connecting your PSP or your 3DS to a PS3 or a computer or a Wii U like this in order to play multiplayer. Oh my god, I'm walking into literally every hitbox. What console am I playing on? I'm playing on the 3DS right now. I'm using a 3DS capture card. Welcome, Punzai. Or Punzel. Is it Punzel or Punzai? It's Punzel. Welcome, Punzel. Yeah, there's lots of footage out there of the Wii U version, but there's not a lot of footage of the 3DS version, and I have a 3DS capture card, so I figured I would play this. Also, the Wii U version runs like butt sometimes. Like, it just has... Sorry, that's not a great description. It doesn't run well. It has a lot of input lag, and it has kind of a juddery frame rate. The 3DS version actually runs smoother than the Wii U does, which is a bummer. I've been having a tough time with Gigginox in the last night in general. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with Gigginox recently. Dang it, he's gonna shoot that at me, it's gonna hit me. I think that hit at least some of it. Ugh. That full burst on the head felt nice. Uh-oh, this isn't gonna feel nice though. Cool, got out in time. Hey Josiah, welcome, welcome, how you doing? I want to move. I'm scared. Here we go. Oh, almost. I thought I'd backed up enough where I could hit that Wyvern Fire, but nope. Not quite. Yeah, our recent round of low-rank Gigginox hunts have really thrown me for a loop. I feel like I just like suck at this monster. God darn it, we're stuck. We made it out though. I got the full burst off. That's all that matters at that point. Glad I got the trade. I just don't like. I know he's got like. I know he's not like a pushover monster. I don't remember ever having quite as hard of a time with him as I'm having with the last couple matchups we've had, like Hunting Horn in this weapon. He just feels a lot faster, and he's got more coverage than I remember him having. It's weird. It might also be that like his moves are hitting us for so much damage, but I don't know. I don't really have any good excuse for why I'm having a hard time with it. So I'm really having to focus in on this guy. More than I expect to. Having to focus in on this guy. When's the low rank intervention? Soon, I think. Oh, he's tired, I forgot. Oh, that can still poison you. Well, that's good to know. I didn't realize that the low poison AoE around his mouth would still actually do poison damage. That sucks. Yeah, I've been doing legit just low rank and either Freedom 1 or this game for actual months, like you said. There were only like 3 or 4 streams of that FPS. I wouldn't count it. And Full Set Festa was high rank. It wasn't low rank. Hello, Validinks. Welcome to the stream. He refuses to die. I'm just not doing a great job of attacking him. I think charge wide shelling would have felt a lot better than this on him. Normal Gunlance is just like, it's not it. Which just means I need to focus on poking as opposed to focus on shelling against him. Which is fine. I just need to make sure I'm focusing on that and then only doing full bursts when I get the chance. Rather than trying to force them. There we go, he's weak. So we're even dealing decent damage. I don't know, I felt like I've struggled against him the last couple quests I've done against Gigginox. It's left me feeling frustrated with myself. Like, I rarely remember having this much of a struggle against him. Thanks, Gigginox. I was kind of betting he was going to move out of there, but nope. Currently playing Guidance? What's Guidance? What does this set have? Current res, speed sharpening, weakness exploit? Oh, Gunlance. Gotcha. I like Gunlance a lot. I think wide shelling would have been a good choice on this monster. Or long shelling. Anything but normal shelling, really. Or I could just use it better. Nice. So fast. There we go. Well, it was faster than Hammer or Hunting Horn, but it didn't feel any better. That's the thing, is like, even though we're doing okay, we're not tripling, we're not running out of supplies, we're finishing the quest, it's like, I'm struggling hard against him. It's just something. Hey, Claw, that's what we needed. Good stuff. Decent hunt, all told. It's a good thing we're at the claw from the quest, or from the carves, because we didn't get any of the rewards, that's for sure. Currently thinking on what to make next to the Lightbreaker sets between Hunting Horn, Dual Blades, and Heavy Bowgun. I know the duels are supposed to look quite nice, but I don't know. The Hunting Horn looks neat too. Okay. That should let us make the Gigginox Longsword. Pretty sure. We might need some more ore, maybe? No, we got some ore earlier. Nope, there we go. Sick. Now that is a longsword I am happy to wield. So cool looking. It has 8 poison. Oh, we made it. Let's see here. I think that's one of the last longswords. I'm going to use this longsword to take on another Rathalos, I think. Maybe a pair of Wraths. I need one more Rathalos shell to make the Rathalos longsword. Yep. Good thing we collect weapons for the designs and a little bit for the stats. And not just one or the other. In this case, we're making this for the design and hoping the stats get better down the line. I think soon we should probably do an expedition out in the woods. We're running out of points. And take a look here at the forecast before we go out here. Nothing super exciting coming up. Off we go. This map is so cozy. This map is like maximum cozy. I always miss them. Can't quite get here in time. Oh, I missed all those cats and her tail. That's crazy. At least when you play GU, basically all the weapons upgrade the usable G rank stats. Yeah, it's something pretty cool. Freedom Unite has something sort of similar to that. A lot of weapons have special G rank versions that unlock their sort of alternate takes on their stats that will boost up their element or boost up their raw or their sharpness one way or another. It's kind of cool. A system like that that makes there tons of viable options at G rank is just neat. Whew. I thought I was going to land right in front of that. I missed the spear finisher. So I hit. No. Means you get to use whatever weapon design you want, as long as you don't mind having a hunt last like extra 2 to 5 minutes, depending on how much stronger the meta option. Yeah. I think a lot of the games actually are I mean, like, there are some games where the best weapons are way stronger than the other ones like that, but I feel like all games really, I don't know, you can use a lot of the weapons outside of the meta choices. There's more to Monster Hunter than finishing hunts quickly. Oh my god, right into the pin. That pin should fail. Nope, didn't fail. No! Almost got up right into a fireball. Where's she headed off to? Area 8. The music didn't even fade out. Nope, should roll. Tried to do a fade slash out after that didn't work. Yeah, it was clear it was their first time doing that sort of thing, Shadow upon the Tempest. It felt like it, didn't it? I get hit by that. He didn't. Dang. Surprised. Tail cut. I screwed it up. If I'd done the intermediary hits during that combo, I would have been able to get red gauge, but I missed it. That's okay. Need to sharpen enemies. I don't think I made any of the light breaker weapons. Maybe I did. I can't remember. That was about when I stopped. Around that update coming out was around when I stopped playing Iceborne. Someday I'll go back and I'll try that stuff again. Whoops. I was planning on trying to iframe. God darn it, man. I was planning on trying to iframe through that. Instead, I didn't even need to because they hit the ground first. They just both did the same sound effect. It's kind of trippy. What's he doing? Fireballs. Ouch. Stuck. Okay, she's leaving. Thank goodness. I have dung bombs, but I want to fight them both together when they're together. A Rathian scale from the tail. Good stuff. Alright, she's going down to Area 5, so shall we. Goodbye, Rathalos. I have nothing intelligent to add to discussions about World's Balance. I didn't play all of it, and it's been a long time since I touched any of it. Where's that quote 90? Or that quote 91, whichever one it is. We both missed each other somehow. She's taken off because she's weak already. Oh my god, Rathalos! Oh, that never gets old, does it? He zoom, he sure does. Oh, hello Namitori. It's not that I'm gonna wait for them to be in the same zone, Fish. It's just when they're in the same zone, I don't want to deprive myself of that experience. I feel like learning to fight two monsters in the same zone is a really interesting thing. That's not normally something you learn to do. It's not normally an experience you learn to cope with. And so I think it's neat. I think it's kind of fun to practice. Me? No way, Basil. I wanted to get her tail to kill her there, but nope, didn't happen. She's gotta be close. I will kill Rathalos, or I will dung bomb Rathalos away here in a minute once she's dead, because I'd like to be able to carve without him here. The corpses only stay for like, honestly, like 30-40 seconds. That's it. Maybe a minute. So right now we're gonna go ahead and dung him to try and get him out of here. Did I get him? Yo, I did. Out of here, you dumb bird. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, if you leave to go fight him, or if you fight him in here for just a minute or two, the corpse will be gone. It sucks. Alright, let's follow him. Where's he off to? Probably down to Area 5. Yeah, down he goes. Now for Los. This quest is just fun. I don't know, I like this quest. We've done it quite a few times recently. That last one, I think. I also was bumping the mic there, I'm sorry. In other Monster Hunter World, does anybody know how easy it would be to get the performance mod working? How well does it actually work? It reduces a lot of the unnecessary code that the game has because it's a poor port. It is very easy. You drag a folder on top of your Monster Hunter World folder that's installed from Steam, and that's it. It's not very intensive. Just follow the instructions on the Nexus mods page. But it's drag and drop. There's almost nothing to it. You might have to create a folder in your Monster Hunter World directory, but that's it. You make a folder and then you drop something into it. I think that's all. Whoops. So, not too bad. Oh, dude, why are you allowed to do that? Need to look at Strackers. I think Strackers and that mod basically come together or require one another, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Dang it. Oh, he missed. Oh, nice. Hey. World mining teaches you bad habits? How so? I'm curious if we're talking about like file system bad habits or like bad habits in Monster Hunter. I'm curious. Yeah, it's file system bad habits. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, the installation process is just like, you have this folder, drag all the mods together into the same folder. It's not the smooth, it's not the best. Oh, I have no whetstones. Yikes. Let's go gather some if we can. I don't even know what Vortex download is, Basil Boy. It's the mod manager for Nexus mods. Oh, and does it work with Monster Hunter? I didn't realize. That's cool. Alright, we've got enough whetstones for the next little bit here. All the modding requires is like basically knowing where the files are on your computer, like knowing where the world folder is, which you can get to just by clicking on the properties for it in Steam. There's a button to take you right to the world folder, and then following the instructions on which folder to drop the mod into. That's it. It's just basic file system stuff. Thank you, Aptonoth. It might take a moment to get used to if you're not used to like digging through your folders in your computer, but if you can open a folder and copy paste something, you can definitely install a mod just fine. Might take a minute to get used to though. I figured you were a best boy. Oh, hey, he zoned himself. He zoned himself just like the old games. That was weird. I wonder if it was because we tagged him there. After him we go. Okay. I just know that wing is like one hit away from getting blown up. Never mind, 2 hits away. My timing is so off to get this wing. I just want to dunk him out of the air with the wing break. I'm trying so hard not to break it when he's on the ground. This is a dumb thing to be doing. God darn it. Get out of that dumb loading zone, you jerk. There it is. God, I knew it was close. Xander Red Pander. I like your name. Welcome, welcome. We're hunting Rathalos in a silly way. Away he goes. That was a nice way to finish there. The stagger into the level 3, or into the red gauge finisher, is always a nice way to end a quest. We didn't get any shells from the carves. I sure hope I get a shell from the rewards. I just need one shell. That's all I need. I keep getting freaking scales. Okay, we got some shells. We're good. Got like 3 or 4 shells in that one quest. It's taken me like 3 or 4 quests to get that many. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, 3U. Why must you have like common drops be so rare? Alright, let's make that frickin' longsword. Okay, we have made the Rathalos katana. It's not even as good as the Agnaktor one, but I wanted to have it because so we could upgrade it later on. Okay. So that's that one. We've made the Gigginox one, we've made the Rathalos one. How do I make the Roggy sword and shield? What is it an upgrade off? Probably take some frickin' King's Beaks. Let's see, the Dirty Baron. Takes King's Beaks to make it, but we can upgrade it off of the Hypnos Knife. I don't want to upgrade it off of my Hypnos Knife. Oh, it's rarity 4. We can't even make it. Never mind, I can take that off the list. Nice. How do you make the Ice Hammer? It's probably an upgrade off of the Iron Hammer. It's in this game, I think. Let's take... Here, hang on. I'm pretty sure the Ice Hammer is in this game. Oh god, this page takes way too much space. Oh, might be a little too small. Alright, it's the Ice Hammer that I want. I guess let me go ahead and hit Ice. Yeah. Frozen Core. It's an upgrade off of Warhammer. Okay. Warhammer is an upgrade off of Iron Hammer Plus. Warhammer needs Pelagisite. Okay. Let's go nab some Pelagisite real quick. After the Pelagacite, I think we'll probably do... I don't know if we'll do an expedition. There's nothing exciting out there right now. There's a Qurupeco, which I guess we need a Vivid Feather, actually. So yeah, we'll do a... We'll do an expedition here. Let me queue up a weapon raffle for that. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for the expedition we're going to do after this. Let me actually take a look. How do you get a Vivid Feather? Vivid Feather... You can carve it off of Qurupeco, or you can get it as a shiny drop. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you guys pick my weapon for an expedition. So, if you want to pick my weapon for a Qurupeco hunt out in the expedition, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. In the meantime, while we're doing that weapon raffle, I just need some Pelagacite ore, so I'm going to go ahead and grab some of that from the Flooded Forest. Shouldn't take too long. We'll probably hunt Qurupeco and then whatever else shows up in the woods. Sometimes there is ore in this area, though not very often. There is this time, though. Glad I checked. It's quite the while, Jack McBride. It's quite the while. I'm glad you guys like hanging out here. I wouldn't get nearly as much out of streaming if I didn't get to chat with you guys about stuff. Have nice discussions. Learn things from you guys. Fish Kebab endlessly correct me on stupid sharpness modifier things I'm misquoting. Cheater. It's not cheating. Rist out here being his own biggest fan. Wow. It's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Dang, bro. Dang it, Jakes. That's a lot of Monster Hunter. It is a little bit of Monster Hunter. I think it might actually be more than that, because Stream Elements only goes back so far. Let's see here. Whoops. Walking into a wall. Sorry, folks. Back to the camp we go. Yeah, some people have spent like so much longer than that playing Monster Hunter. Congrats, Validinks. You like the stream? Thanks, Jack. I am really, really grateful I get to do this. I'm trying to get an hour count for how long I've actually streamed total, but it's not giving me it. That's okay. I probably don't want to know. Oh, nope, it's going to give me it. 3,819 hours streamed since 2016. Granted, only some of that has been recent. I actually started streaming in like 2017, 2018. Okay, we got the Pelagacite. Last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon raffle for a Qurupeco expedition out to the woods, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. Yeah, that's the total, Jack. We're rolling up on 4,000. That number kind of scares me when I hear it. Frozen core! Hooray! Sick! Glad we made that. I like frozen core. Check that one off the list. I feel like someone could tell me I spent that much time doing literally anything, and I would be kind of freaked out. Like, that's just so much time. Okay, let's see what I'm going to use here for this hunt. Think back to the first season of Monster Hunter, the cozy coffee pants honey runs. Now you feel really old. I do. Enton Boot, what would you like me to use for a Qurupeco expedition? Should make a list. It would make it a lot easier. Yeah, it does make it easier. Did you know you spent about a decade sleeping? That's probably the one where I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But any other metric where you could be like, you've spent this much of your life at school, at work, at whatever, it was like, ugh, it's just a lot, man. Least used weapon, please. Let's see what that is. Least used weapon right now is light bowgun. So we're gonna use light bowgun on Qurupeco. It's a pretty decent spread. What's our most hunted monster? Great Jaggy is 29. Okay, that's our most hunted monster. 29 Great Jaggy, 25 Qurupeco, 27 Royal Ludroth, almost 20 Rathians and Rathalos. 25 Legiacris. Yeah, it totally spoils so many names of monsters when you buy those books. Don't buy the books. The books are spoilers. Lame. Alright, light bowgun. I'm too broke to add a long barrel. Excuse you. We actually haven't been as broke as some other games because we've been hunting lots of monsters, and the fishery really does help. Them being able to bring back nothing but treasure is really helpful. You know what? Let me buy some needleberries for the box. Alright, what else should we buy for the box? Herbs were good. You know what? Sure, herbs, why not? Abbott Britus. Nice to meet you. Hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you are enjoying the Monster Hunter here tonight. Thanks for coming around. I have no hot peppers in the box. Let me buy at least one so we can start farming it. Okay. Back to the village so we can go out on our expedition. Barioth gun? Yeah, Barioth gun. It's a Pierce ice gun, but we'll be able to fire some normal and frost out of it, and it should be fine for Qurupeco. The ice should really break him pretty easily, I think. Still gotta stock up on ammo. Doesn't fire normal 3, but it does fire Pierce. Fires all 3 levels of Pierce, which is cool. We're gonna bring Pierce 1 and 2. And we'll bring Freeze Shot, which we need to get more of. And it also fires Sleep, which is pretty nice. Cool. And Slicing. Slicing's garbage in this game from what I've been told. A single barrel bomb large. Save barrels for a Latrian sleep bombing tutorial. You won't get one of those from me, but that's okay. I hear there's some other good places online you can get an Latrian sleep bombing tutorial. Sorry it takes me so long to set up for. Gunning always takes me a little while to set up for. Best of luck, Shadow upon the Tempest. It's not like a huge difference. Like, World still runs poorly, but it's better than nothing. Definitely better than nothing. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming by the stream. I'll see y'all next time. It's always a bummer. I always screw up like one of them. The last one, though, is like the worst one to screw up. That feels really bad. Oh, well. Maybe next time we'll get all 10. Oh. What's it bugged? Or like, what's wrong with it, Britus? I'm pretty new to... I only just recently started playing World on PC myself. I think I have Strackers on the optimization, performance optimization mod in there, but it doesn't seem to do very much on my system. Alright, where's that Qurupeco? He's probably out towards the water. We should go out that way. The optimization prompt isn't opening. You need to manually change the JSON file. Yeah, I didn't see any sort of prompt with mine either. Okay, so which JSON file and how are you editing it? Do you have a link to some instructions for it? I'm sure that'd be helpful for me and Shadow Upon the Tempest here. Yeah, I definitely didn't get any sort of prompt when I started mine up. Found in the bug section of the mod. Is that on the Nexus Mod Manager page? Yes? Okay, cool. Nexus Mod Manager sounds like baby's first GitHub. It's kind of funny. They got like issue reporting pages, there's releases, there's comments. You know what? Hang on. Take care of these Ludroth first. Interesting. And that fixes it? It loads just fine after that? I'll have to look into that, because if I could squeeze some more performance out of my setup, that'd be great. World just destroys me. Well, thanks, Britus. I appreciate it. I'll have to take a look at that. Load up the mod manager page, take a look at the outstanding issues there, the outstanding bugs there. He goes, if you're gonna rapid fire, I'm gonna rapid fire. That would be enough to make a difference for me. My system can keep world right around 55, 60 frames per second, but I would rather it didn't have any drops. Or at least much fewer drops. Poor shots there. Trying to get that back hop to work. It did not work in that scenario. Yikes. Yeah. Does not seem like World is the best optimized game. It's a bummer. Thankfully, Rise, being on a different engine and being a much lighter weight game, doesn't seem to have that issue from the demo that we've played so far. It'll be really nice to be able to boot up Rise in a couple months and just have it run nicely on the PC, not have to worry about eating my entire CPU alive. Gotta pay attention to any shiny drops Qurupeco gives us. They have a chance to be the vivid feather that we're here for. How would you open it? You would open it in a text editor like Notepad. So you would right click and hit open with Notepad, change that line they just mentioned, and then hit save, and then load up the game. Notepad is built into Windows. Poor Qurupeco. Poor Qurupeco. Hey, Curse Bossing, how you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. How's the low rank grind? It's good. We're really approaching the end of it. There are not many low rank weapons I have left to make. In fact, I'll probably cut a few out. I'm gonna go ahead and get some dung from up here in the nest and then drop down and get some more Ludroth kills, and then we'll either wait for a monster to spawn or we'll head back. It did pop up in a little dialogue this time. What did it say? Mine never did that, so I'm curious. As long as you make all the longswords, we're not making all of any weapon, but we did make a lot of longswords tonight. Tonight we made the Gigginox longsword as well as the Rathalos longsword. We have quite a few longswords at this point. Quite a few. Maybe more than sword and shields, honestly. This gun is awesome. Alright, let's get those Ludroth kills. Just saying it was loading stuff? Okay, neat. Oh right, everything's like much lower distance underwater, I forgot. Have to get much closer to things to gun them. That works though. Britus, thank you for the help. I will be interested to try that myself. I will load up that Nexus mod page and take a look at the bug report, so I can make sure I'm getting mine working properly. Should be maybe one or two more Ludroth here for us to take out. Yeah, I see one there. Give me all the perfect and power paddles for our fishery. I wonder what, if any, other monsters are going to spawn on this expedition here. There's no more Ludroth here. Aha! Speaking of Ludroth. He used to be pretty decent for Pierce. Let's try out this gun's Pierce gunning. Pretty decent recoil on Pierce too. Well, we won't want to use that when he's enraged. Four shots, those last two. Yeah, Pierce 1 should be much safer for when he's raged. Let's just make sure we're hitting the head. I'm assuming the head is where we're going to be shooting. Didn't actually look at Ludroth's shot type hit sense. Cool. Did we even get the feather? We got a Qurupeco feather, but not a Vivid feather. That's a bummer. Putting this on 3DS? Yep, Kekleon. Playing off of a 3DS with a capture card. Yep. Oops. Hello, Soul, the first hero. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, that recoil is nuts. A bit too much recoil to be useful. I think it's raged again. Yeah, it's raged. There we go. It's good considering hooking up your Wii to your PC and trying to record try. Unsure if it's hooking up to two screens at once That's what caused the nunchuck to go bad? I don't think that screens would have anything to do with the nunchuck, but the nunchucks are probably pretty old at this point. That sounds like more the reason why it would have gone bad to me. Yeah, nunchucks shouldn't have any issues with screens or anything like that. Controllers shouldn't have any particular issue with screens. Yep, those are just some real old controllers now. Coming up on 15 years old, I think, if not already. Yeah. Right around there. Just worried to break it. That's fair. Yeah, the nunchuck doesn't interface with any sort of display out circuitry or anything like that. The only thing the nunchuck connects to is the Wiimote itself. It doesn't know anything else about your Wii. Oops. Oops, it helps if you love the shots. Alright, that's enough. This gun has a cool reload sound. It does. I like that gun. I'm glad we made it. Okay. Qurupeco and a Ludroth. Bummer we didn't get the Qurupeco feather that we need. Eight perfect paddles, 4 power paddles, 2 stunning quills, and 2 fortune fangs. Nice. Got a little bit more time before I want to end the stream. So we could do another Qurupeco hunt. I might. Yeah, I hope you have fun playing Try. Seems like quite the game. Okay. I'm gonna go hunt a Qurupeco. First, let's go ahead and let's set up our fishery, though. Send out the boats once again with our newly obtained points and power paddles. I wonder if this canteen and the canteen in the tavern have the same fresh ingredients. Let's see. I was going to eat for Slugger, but it didn't have the ingredients I wanted there. Nope, they're the same. That makes sense. I was just curious. We'll still eat for Slugger. We'll see if we get it. Nope, just Lucky Cat. It could be worse. Vivid Feather. 12% chance from capture, 10% chance from breaking the wing, 7% chance from shiny drops, 9% chance from body carve. So we'll want to go ahead and capture this Qurupeco. Off we go. We made this hammer earlier tonight. It's one of my favorite designs. And now I get to use it. These Aptonoth are not nervous, which means it is not nearby us. Probably out in area 9 towards the water. That's where it usually starts off, I think. So I want to make sure we break those arms and then try and cap it. Doesn't matter about the beak, but we'll probably get that too. I like the sound effects in these maps around some of the environment. The sounds of waterfalls or the rumbling of the volcano as you climb up it. It's just cool. Sound design in these games are generally very just awesome. Few exceptions. Is there a bird? No bird. Back we go. At least we looked. He must be all the way up in like area 7 or something. 7 or 8. Because he wasn't up by the water. He wasn't in area 5. He's not in area 3 because we can tell these Aptonoth aren't scared. Very shy Qurupeco. Sometimes you just gotta check the quest info and be like, did I go on the right quest? Okay, now they're worried. Which means that's probably in area 3. Three U is cursed. Yeah. That's okay. It's not here. Okay, that means it was in area 5 right after we left. My goodness. So much running around for a Qurupeco hunt. Yeah, it's still nearby. There it is. Hey you! You're a hard bird to find. He's just walking along. He's having a good day. I'm sorry, Qurupeco. At least we're not going to kill him. Whoops. Qurupeco is styling on me. That's one arm broken. Oh, I really want that to dunk. Same with that. Oh well. There we go. Rosie, I feel your pain. Yep, here's Rathian. Did she push him into the loading zone? Not quite. Yeah, no, she did. She pushed him right into the loading zone. I'm actually going to leave my hammer on yellow sharpness because I don't want to kill the thing too quick. We've already dumped a decent amount of damage into it, enough to break both its arms and KO it. She didn't Sonic Bomb him. He was playing a song. She just pushed him. Then she roared in his face and he just kind of wobbled around stunned for a minute. I didn't see that. I must have missed it, yeah. Too bad. I would have liked to see that. Yeah, I imagine he's already pretty low on health here. That was a beat break. A little more delayed on that combo than I would have gotten him. I really don't want to kill this thing, so I'm trying to be careful. There we go. Okay. So he headed up to 8? Probably so. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Ben Vern. How's it going tonight? Welcome. I hope you're well. We're just wrapping up the stream here, I think. We've had a nice 4+ hours of hunting. Uh-oh, Rathian's here too. Uh-oh. Please. Thank you. That could have gone poorly. She could have come in and stolen our trap, but she didn't. Oh, she didn't even come here. She just flew by. Never mind. Here's hoping we get the Vivid Feather. We'll finish the stream by checking off what weapons we collected today, and then we'll call it good, I think. It's been a nice night. Plenty of hunts. Plenty of hunts. Nice 24 gigabyte VOD. How did 3U go tonight? Really well. We were just collecting weapons in low rank. So we've been making a vast variety of weapons to use in different sorts of quests. Tonight we made the Gigginox Longsword and the Rathalos Longsword. We made this ice hammer we were just using. Yeah, we made a couple different things. We'll take a look at it here in a minute. Yeah, we're probably gonna play Monster Hunter World tomorrow. I've been trying to play World about once a week. I think one of those might be the feather. Qurupeco feather, strange beak. Nope, we did not get the feather we needed. Oh well. That's 3U for you. We'll hunt another Qurupeco some other time. Okay. Let's see. Let's show what we did today. A little early there, YouTube. Or they're a little early there, Game God, but that's okay. In a minute here, I'll be plugging some links that Game God's putting in the chat. Hello, Hasty Bananas. It's good to see you. Let's see. Tonight, let's check off what we did here. Tonight, we finished off the Gigginox Longsword and the Wrath Longsword, which means we've crafted all the longswords we want. We just made the Ice Hammer, and we upgraded into the Flower Para Hammer, and then we have the Peko Hammer. So at this point, we're just looking at some lances that we might want to make. I'm going to take some of these out. I don't want the Baroth Gunlance anymore. I do still want the Volvodon one, and I want the Agnaktor one, so I'll put that in. Look at all that meat. Yeah. We're almost done. I think when we get down to bows and light bowguns and heavy bowguns here, I'll want to audit these to make sure that there aren't any that we can make right now that aren't on this list. I wasn't super thorough when looking over the bow and bowgun stuff. But as far as Blade Master stuff, we're just about done. Quite the collection of weapons, yeah. Let's take a look at some of those longswords. So tonight we made Wyvern Blade Fire. And we made the Bleeding Cross. We also made the Numbing Bird Hammer. Oh, I already had that one. Well, that feels dumb. Whoops. I think that's the only time I've done that. And we also made the Ice Hammer, the Frozen Core you just saw us using. I like this one a lot. Gotta fill that first page. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, there's a few more lances and gun lances I think I want to make. Maybe some hunting horns. I might end up taking some of those off. We'll see. In any case, it was a good stream. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, I hope you liked watching us do some slow-paced, thorough Monster Hunter. We're clearing all the quests in order. We're working on using all the weapons. We're trying to let chat pick our weapon most of the time so we keep things nice and random. If that sounds fun to you and you want to watch more of it, feel free and stick around and leave a follow. Game God just put these links in the chat a minute ago, but we have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter you can check out. The Discord especially is a nice cozy spot. The last thing I'm going to do here for the stream is we're going to go ahead and look on Twitch and see who else is streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give somebody a raid. Let's take a look here. Our friend Mega Radar is still going for 3 Ultimate as well. We might raid them. Let me just glance over who else is live right now. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and raid our friend Mega Radar. They're streaming 3 Ultimate as well, but they're playing Greatsword at least some of the time. That's their main, I think. I like their streams a lot, so feel free and hang around. Their streams are cozy as well. Good late night viewing. Leave a follow over there if you'd like to see some more 3U. I'll be back tomorrow night, probably with Monster Hunter World. I like playing World on the weekends, but also we're so close to high rank in this game that it's very tempting to me to just play this game tomorrow. We'll see. In any case, I hope you guys have a nice night. Or a good day. Thank you so much for hanging out here and chatting with me about 3 Ultimate as we grind up some weapons. It was a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed. Alright, if you're gonna play Monster Hunter, happy hunting. Cheers, and I'll see you guys next time. Good night.